Can you see a jail rec?
Yes.
Okay. He's just spoke to competency with his F1.
Yes, I believe there was a determination on the felony file that he was competent, so this was set for a pretrial.
Yeah, so we reset it for pretrial. And all right. I'll wait. I'll wait. So we did order the prelim for competency.
Yes.
Or that's been set now.
Okay. The felony file was referred to competency. This file went along with it.
Right.
My understanding is that there was a determination that he was found competent on the felony file, so that was reset, I believe, for a PE. And
that is correct.
My misdemeanor file that was kind of tagging along with it
yep.
was reset for a pretrial.
All right. You think I'd remember some of these names, but I forget.
That's okay.
All right, so we're on the record at 2500978. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Lance Gailey. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Lance Gailey, who appears from the Ingham County Jail. Via Polycom, Mr. Gailey, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Lance Gailey.
All right, and you can hear me all right, Mr. Gailey?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time we would be requesting a final pretrial.
That would be the defense's request as well, Your Honor. I have spoken with Mr. Gailey regarding the case and our options, and we would be requesting the final pretrial at this time.
All right, we'll set it for final pretrial on.
We can do December 9th at 8:30.
All right, December 9th at 8:30. All right, so we've set it for December 9th at 8:30 for final pretrial. That'll be live on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing. Mr. Gailey, you can attend. I'm assuming Mr. Gailey can attend via Zoom. Is that a fair statement, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Yes, Your Honor, the people have no objection.
And all witnesses can appear via Zoom. That'll give us some idea of the witnesses that are the. All right, so Mr. Gailey, we've set it for December 9th at 8:30. Anything up for the final pretrial? Anything else for the record in 2500978, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris?
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Gailey, we'll see you on that December 9th date. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you, sir.
We already have Moorhart next.
I think Moorhart's the one that she needs. Is she incarcerated?
She's currently on a writ she's currently in Eaton County. My understanding is last week we had a case where a writ wasn't done, and that was reset for, I believe, December 1st. My understanding from your court staff today, Your Honor, is that a writ wasn't done for this file as well, so we'd likely need to.
And we had her in the. I have her at arraignment. She was in the hospital, but then the writ wasn't done for Eaton County. Let's see. I'll leave it to. That's your understanding that.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah. All right. So, and then we'll address any, because she was a failed to appear on September 30th. I don't know if she was in the hospital or otherwise incarcerated, but let's call those two cases. So on the record in 2400855 and at 2401504. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Faith Moorhart. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Faith Moorhart, who unfortunately is not here in person or via Zoom, Your Honor. She is currently incarcerated in the Eaton County Jail. My understanding from your court staff is that a writ was not done, so I would be requesting if the court could reset this court date for both files to allow a writ to be done for her to be brought over.
All right, she was failed to appear on September 30th. On November 6th, we set it for pretrial. I don't know who that initial is. one of the clerks, and it was set for today's date at 9 o'clock. And then on November 6th, I also have in hospital, 750 PR bond was set. It looks like the magistrate. And then we're in Eaton County now, is my understanding. Is that a fair statement, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Yes, Your Honor.
So we'll adjourn the pretrial. Adjourn pretrial and then writ out of Eaton County. Eaton County. On 2400-855 and 2400-1504, and we'll reset for pretrial for
December 9th at 9:30.
December 9th at 9:30. December 9th at 9:30. This was set for pretrial, okay. All right, so we've set this for December 9th at 9:30. The defendants to be writ out of Eaton County on both files today. Anything else for the record in docket 24-01504 or 24-00855? Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris.
Not from the defense, Your
All
Honor.
right, thank you.
We're ready on Stumbaugh.
Megan Stumbaugh.
Wow. That's you. That's the dog license. Sean Collins.
Yes. All right, so. All right, so Ms. Stumbaugh, you can unmute.
Okay.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-0. Can I call these together, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, we're on the record in docket 25-03148 and 25-03149. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Megan Stumbaugh. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Net.
Georgia Net APD, on behalf of my clients appearing via Zoom.
And ma'am, you are Megan Stumbaugh, is that correct?
No, Stambaugh.
Stambaugh, perfect. And you can hear me all right, Ms. Stambaugh?
Yes, sir.
All right. This is time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time, the people have been shown compliance documentation and therefore would wish to dismiss these cases. It's my understanding that they're on a ticket, so I don't believe we should need an ollie for us.
And that you have no objection to that, Mr. Ned? All right, both of these are on a ticket involving Pander, a Pointer Mix, and Melody, a Mini Aussie. Both of these have been deemed to be in compliance, so are dismissed without prejudice. Anything else on 25-03148 or 3149, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Net.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, Ms. Stambaugh, thank you for your appearance. You should be all set.
Have a good day, sir.
You too.
Ms. Thomas? No. Just comments.
Yeah, that's fine. We're ready on Thomas.
Steve. I can call these together.
Yes, Your Honor.
If you want them called, just let me know. They're called. I'm going to assume that we want them called together, but if you want them separated,
That works for me.
again, just let me know. And because I know every once in a while it pops up. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-03186. 2503-187, 2503-188, and 2503-189. That's People of the State of Michigan versus Christina Thomas. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Ned.
George Annette, APD, I'm back. My client is staying to my right.
And ma'am, you are Christina Marie Thomas, is that correct?
Yes, Your
All
Honor.
right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial on this matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time, it is my understanding that the defendant just needs a little bit more time to come into compliance. The people would have no objection to that. I believe we're asking for 30 days.
All right, and just so we're working from the same tickets, this all involves Ginger. The dog's name is Ginger.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and we're looking about a 30-day adjournment. Is that correct, Mr. Ned?
Yes, Your Honor, and if you're pretrial, front pretrial, does not matter, as long as my client can hopefully be on Zoom this time.
I don't see it. I don't have any problem with Zoom
Me
for
neither, Your
an
Honor.
adjournment. We'll set it for final pretrial just to keep the cases going. Let's see. One of the tickets is written for Gigi Grosetta Griswold. I just want to make sure. Oh, and then those were for all the separate dogs on that date.
Yes,
Okay.
Your Honor.
All right. So, all right. So let's adjourn. Or let's set it for final pretrial. Zoom is appropriate. And I think we're looking at 30 days out, but in that vicinity, we were,
January 5th
that's perfect.
at 8:30.
January 5th at 8:30. Get past the holidays on that, so Zoom. So set for final pretrial, and you can be, Zoom is appropriate. On January 5th at 8:30. Ms. Thomas, you can come in person too, but Zoom is appropriate for that if you choose no Zoom.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You don't print off the Zoom, would you?
We have sheets that
Yeah, and then if you have any questions, contact Mr. Ned, but that Zoom number you can get from my court officer. And it's probably written down.
That's all. Yeah, so Zoom on January 5th.
All right, Ms. Thomas, you should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bowen has other things here. Let you just know that's here. Everything that's yours is set for 10.
I got Timothy Carpenter, Keisha Clover, so.
Yeah.
The majority of 9:30,
Yeah,
right?
we just need Mr. Harry.
What is it?
I don't know where he is.
I don't know what to tell you though.
I can- is it-
Yeah, it's mostly, we're just setting things for final pre-trial.
I can do that.
Because it's all salted.
I can do that.
All right,
Yeah, I can do
so
that, Your Honor. I just don't find.
what did you want to
Unless,
call?
unless you didn't.
I believe we have Mr. Bowen here. I don't know if,
Oh, that's the
Jacob
question, whether you talk.
Bowen?
Yeah.
All right,
Oh,
so
okay,
James
then,
is
yeah.
talking to Mr. Bowen.
so then we need to wait.
Does he have a warrant?
Yeah. I don't remember what for. I think it's a
Never mind.
MPA for a DV.
All right,
Or is that?
and James knows that?
I don't know if he knows that.
All right.
I haven't told him. But I think he's got a DV case with us too.
All right.
I think he's got the warrant.
We can wait to call Mohammed at the end. Is he a possible FDA?
Oh, Murphy, yes.
Okay.
Yes, that's a most likely.
Then there's
an FTA.
Collins, Clistus Collins. Is that a pro per or is that Mr. Ned or Mr. Harris?
It's Mr. Harry's is what it looks like on my end. Pretty much everything is Mr. Harry's until we get to the 10 o'clock matters.
That sounds like a break to me.
All right. Yeah, it sounds like a break. It does. Nope. Oh, so come get me when you're ready.
Thank you.
I think
Your
that
Honor.
clears out most of the 9s and 9:30s.
Yes, yes.
So, I think Miss Thomas cleared out most of the 930s by herself, so.
Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Fortuna.
All
Go.
right.
Yes.
I wasn't almost gonna have to say it, then you sat down.
Yeah, I know.
You're still on thin ice. You accused our prosecutor of being a witch. That? You remember that?
I
It was
remember.
like, holy cow.
It was all jokes.
It was Halloween time.
Tis the season.
Exactly. That's so funny.
Abby, can you mute us? We don't whispering.
Oh, jeez.
Hello? John. Courtney's calls. I know I did it right. I have no clue who Tim Carpenter is. Hmm. Hmm.
It's Jacob's iPhone, I would guess.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-03369. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Jacob Bowen. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Jacob Bowen, who appears via Zoom. Mr. Bowen, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
We do not have a Jacob Bowen. This is Culberson over here.
All right, but Jacob's over in another, he's on another Zoom call. So LPD, we're not talking to you.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Hi, my name's Jacob Bowen.
So you, okay, so you are Jacob Bowen, and you can hear me all right, Mr. Bowen?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. Just the time is set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time, we would request a final pretrial with negotiations to continue.
Okay, is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor, that is a fair statement of facts. I've spoken with Mr. Bowen regarding this case and our options. At this time, we would be requesting a final pretrial be set by the court.
All right, final pretrial be set on
December 9th at 8:30.
December 9th at 8:30. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing. And we'll see you on December 9th at 8:30 for the final pretrial. Anything else for the record in 25-03369, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris.
On the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Bowen, you're all set. You're live in person on December 9th.
Alrighty, sounds good.
Oh, hold on one second. He's also got a. Thank you with that.
Should have been with that.
Oh. Mr. Bowden, you've got a warrant for you on an A and B that you probably need to clear up. I want to tell you about that because there's a warrant out for your arrest on, and that's for a conduct that occurred on October 14th. You probably should come into the court and clean that up. So just to clean up the warrant, or else you're going to get picked up on it. All right.
Okay.
All right. So that's on 20, and that is on 25-03389. But there's looks like a DV A and B warrant that you'll have to answer with the magistrate.
Okay.
You should be all set, Mr. Bo. All right. Thank you.
Alrighty, thank you.
All right. So we're on the record in docket 25. And I have a report from the probation officer that he is not.
Yes, I
He's
believe
not on
there's
his PSI, so that's no surprise. So
I believe there's a separate file.
yes,
I don't believe the file is set today.
I think the sentencing file is set for
December 9th.
December 9th.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. I believe there's two files, one that's set for sentencing, one that was pre-trial.
All right. So on the record in 25-02418, that is people of the state of Michigan versus Lee Aaron Brandis. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Lee Brandis, who unfortunately does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom, Your Honor. And to this point, I unfortunately do not have any information I can provide to the court regarding the failure to appear.
All right. Mr. Brandis was set for 9:30 for pretrial. It's now 10:38. I do not see Mr. Brandis in the Zoom courtroom. Nobody's in the physical courtroom and nobody answers by that name in the hallway. It would appear that the defendant has failed to appear for the pretrial. I have information that he has not shown up for his sentencing from his probation on a separate file. Miss And I do have a prior fail to appear as of September 9th. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how would you like to proceed?
Your Honor, due to this defendant's history of failing to appear, the people would request an immediate bench warrant.
All right.
I would leave it up to the court's discretion, Your Honor.
With the prior fail to appear on September 9th, I'll issue an immediate bench warrant for the non-appearance of Mr. Bandis. Anything else for the record in 250241A, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense,
All
Your
right,
Honor.
thank you.
We can go on Collins.
This Collins, who's
Yes, Ms.
On
Collins is
Zoom?
on Zoom, Your Honor.
right. So we're on the record in 25034456. That is the city of Lansing, people of the state of Michigan versus Clistus Collins. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Kaylee Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Clistus Collins, who appears via Zoom, Your Honor. Ms. Collins, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Hi, my name is Clistus Collins.
Right, thank you. And Ms. Collins, you can hear me all right?
Yes.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time, the people would request a final pretrial.
And that is correct, Your Honor. I've spoken with Ms. Collins regarding this case and our options. At this point, we would be requesting a final pretrial. I would also like to be heard regarding some requested modifications to bond.
All right, so the final pretrial will be on
December 9th at 8:30.
December 9th at 8:30. 8:30 or 9:30?
8:30.
8:30. All right, so that'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing. Ms. Collins will see on December 9th at 8:30. And then Mr. Harris, you want to be heard on a modification of bond?
Yes, Your Honor, I guess my first request is going to be requesting if Ms. Collins could appear via Zoom for that. I do note that she lives outside of Lansing, outside of Ingham County, and she indicated trying to get here in person would be a bit potentially burdensome for her because of the long drive. So she was hoping to request if she could appear via Zoom for that final pretrial. Then the other request was, my understanding is that Ms. Collins indicated there was some property of hers that was at the address. She knows she's not allowed to return there because of the no contact order, but was trying to figure out how she could get that return, whether it was, and was hoping to request if she could either go with law enforcement or have a third party go. Personally, she would prefer to go with law enforcement if she was allowed to, but she understands if the court would only allow a third party to go to get that property of hers from the address. And then the other request I had was she was hoping to request if there would be third party contact for purposes of childcare. As my understanding is, there are some children of hers, some that she shares with the complaining witness, some that live at the address. She was hoping to have third-party contact so that she could set up visitation, see those children, and speak with those children while the case is ongoing.
All right, so let's deal with the first. Any objection to all the witnesses being at the final pretrial via Zoom, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
No objection.
So without objection, Zoom is appropriate for the final pretrial for the defendant and all witnesses. All right, so Ms. Collins, you can attend the final pretrial via Zoom. The second was, may go to residence one time with the peace officer, get personal belongings or any belongings that would be a part of this. So the code is MAGO, MAGO, and that is ordered. So Ms. Collins, for your own protection, so you don't get a no contact violation, you should go with law enforcement. It'll be LPD will be the law enforcement that goes to one time with peace officer to get any personal belongings from the residents. As far as the third party contact, we're still kind of early in the game for that because this is a pretrial. So let's wait till we get further in the game and I'll make a decision on that. I don't know. It looks like November 14th this has been going on. since November 14th was the arraignment. Is there a family court case in this?
I
haven't. No, I called CPS myself, sir, and I asked like this this one caseworker that had been given to an open and closed case because he had called the police for a welfare visit on my child and I, me and Abby and my dog, our family dog
Right.
went over
Then
to his
I'm
brother's
I'm not going to worry, Ms. Collins. I'm
Long
not going to
story
worry
short,
about that. I'm not going to modify the no contact order
They don't want
for
to
third party. Modify the no contact order for third party contact. So nobody should be contacting the victim in this case. Michael Dupree on your behalf. That's direct or indirect. I'm going to
Right.
keep that,
He already
and then we can
violated that.
revisit. Ma'am, you got to let me talk, Ms. Collins. You're going to have to let me talk. We have a different goal set. My goal is to protect the complaining victim in the matter. That doesn't mean that the family court's goal may be separate from that, but my goal is to protect Mr. Dupree, who is the victim in this case. That's my responsibility. So there's no contact, direct or indirect, continues with Mr. Dupree. I will allow the Zoom final pretrial, and I will allow you to go to residence one time to get any personal belongings. And then we can revisit the no contact order, the third party contact with Mr. Dupree, but that'll be later. We're only about 2 weeks into this.
I have 3 kids there.
We're only about 2 weeks into this. All right.
It's
So
2 weeks of me being
this
ripped
is
from
a
my
short,
children, sir.
Ms. Collins, this is a short time frame. All right. This is
Not
a
when
short
you've been
time
with
frame.
your kids every day for
Yeah.
16 years.
Yeah,
I've been with them every day.
Ms. Collins, the answer is no right now. Okay. The answer is no. All right. Anything else for the record in 2503456? Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris.
that is the court's decision, Your Honor, not from the defense.
All right. So the first 2 are yes, and the third one I'm not going to modify. We'll get further into the case and we'll see. Thank you for your appearance today, Ms. Collins. You're all set.
You're ready on Bergen or Virgin? That's your dog.
Martha Burton.
This is the one that's compliance. And then
These are
Burgess is
two
the one that
ones.
needs more time.
Virgin.
Perfect.
Burgess is full-time, Bergen is.
Perfect, just confirming.
All right. So we're on the record in. Let's see, is that Martha Burton? Is she here or?
She's on Zoom.
Oh, there she is. There she is. All right. So we're on the record in docket 2503192 and 2503193. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Martha Bergen or Bergen. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Annette.
Georgia Net APD on behalf of my clients appearing via Zoom.
And ma'am, you are Martha Bergen?
Bergen.
Bergen, thank you. And you can hear me all right, Miss Bergen?
Yes, sir.
All right. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding today?
Your Honor, at this time, the people would request that all of these matters be dismissed. It has come to the people's attention that Ms. Bergen is no longer in possession of either dog, that one is deceased and the other lives at a completely different address with an ex-partner. The people have confirmed this information and would like to have these cases dismissed.
All right, and Ms. Bergen, Mr. Ned, that's a fair statement, and you have no objection to dismissal without prejudice.
Correct, Your Honor.
All right, and Ms. Bergen, this involves Snoopy and Angel. Is that correct?
Yes.
That the
Yes.
dogs' names.
Yep.
All right.
Yes.
All
Angel
right,
had
and you.
passed away back in November of this month, on the 16th.
All right, Angel's passed away, and Snoopy is with a different owner.
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, we'll dismiss for compliance purposes on 2503192 and 2503193. Anything else for the record in either one of these files, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Annette. All right, Ms. Bergen, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
You're welcome, Your Honor.
Sure. We can do Burgess next, Your Honor.
Ms. Burgess, how much time do you, oh, sorry, can I
I'm assuming Ms. Burgess needs some time.
Ms. Burgess, how much time do you need?
You're gonna have to unmute, ma'am. Ms. Collins, you're free to leave.
I was
Was
just
that your honor?
wondering. I
So,
forgot
Ms. Collins,
something
you're
to
free to
tell you
leave.
guys, so I could give you.
You can contact the public defender's office.
Thank you.
Thank you. And then Ms.
Okay.
Bergen, you should be all set. Ms. Burgess, you might have a question. There might be a question for you. I'll call both those files. I have Ms. Bergen and Ms. Burgess as co-defendants.
You don't know belong here.
So that I do. I have co-defendants on the matter. They're
Was it charged by
ticket.
as co-defendants?
Yeah, they were charged as. Yeah, and
We
it's
have a little bit of knowledge.
written 25, and the 2 tickets are written as co-defendant tickets. This is for Stormy and Flash.
So 2 completely different dogs.
That's my dog. Them are my dogs.
Ms. Burgess.
All right.
Yes.
All right. So I'm gonna. Do you want some time to meet with Ms. Burgess?
I talked to her last week.
Oh, what's that?
I already talked to her last week.
All right. I'm gonna call both cases then. We're on the record in 25-03-195 and 25-03-194. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Vicky Burgess. Appearances for the record. Miss Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Ned.
Georgia APD on behalf of Ms. Burgess for purposes of, who was appearing via Zoom.
All right, ma'am, you are Vicky Burgess, is that correct?
Burgess, sir, and yes.
Burgess, and okay, it's Vicky Burgess, and you can hear me all right, ma'am?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pre-trial in the matter on 2 dogs. The tickets were written on Stormy and Flash. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I will defer to defense counsel at this time. It's my understanding that we need to set this matter out a bit for compliance purposes.
Mr. Ned.
Yes, Your Honor, I spoke with my client last week. There's indication she needs a little bit more time for compliance. I'm trying to pull up my note. I was gonna ask her, Ms. Burgess, how much time do you need to get what you need done?
First week of December, because I'm on a fixed income.
All right, so we can work with that and put it 30 days out, because that's still a week away after this week is Thanksgiving. So I should mark that. So 30 days out. Let's go 30 days out.
You can do January 5th
Okay.
at 9.
So set for further pretrial for January 6th at 9 o'clock. That's 6th or 5th? 5th.
Well, 5th is a Monday. That's our ordinance day.
Oh,
so it'd be 6th.
Now the 5th is on your docket for next year is.
Oh, you're right.
Oh,
That's
you're
next.
right.
The
Yeah,
year
we
changes
flip-flop. I
everything.
forgot that it
You're
changed.
absolutely right.
See, Eddie's on top.
So it'd be
Almost
January
together.
6th.
6.
January 6th.
5th.
Oh, 5th. Oh, man.
Sorry.
All right, January 5th at 9 o'clock, January 5th at 9 o'clock, because they switch. January 5th at 9 o'clock for the adjourned pretrial in order for Ms. Burgess to see that she can get any compliance measures taken care of. Anything else for the record on docket 25-03-194, 25-03-195? We've set it for January 5th at 9 o'clock. Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Not for the people.
Mr. Annette.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Ms. Burgess, do you have any questions of me?
Yeah, you're saying we're co-defendants. But she doesn't.
Well, don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'll leave that to talk to your defense attorney about that, because I'm not sure. But it doesn't affect your cases or your compliance as long as you're here January 5th. And I would assume Zoom is appropriate.
I was gonna ask her that. Can she appear on
Yes.
Zoom?
Okay, so Zoom will be appropriate. Zoom appropriate on both those files.
I'll call you sometime prior to that court date, okay?
Yes. Thank you.
All right, Ms. Burgess, you should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Have a good day and happy holiday, Your Honor.
You too.
We're ready.
You're welcome.
All right, Timothy Carpenter, you can unmute and we're going to call your case. We're on the record in docket 25-03412. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Timothy Carpenter. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Net.
George Net, APD, on behalf of my client, is appearing via Zoom.
And sir, you are Timothy Joe Carpenter, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, you can hear me all right, Mr. Carpenter?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the people would request a final pretrial.
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right, we'll set the final pretrial for
December 9th at 8:30.
December 9th at 8:30.
Ms. Carpenter, is your mom with you?
Yes.
Can you ask her if December 9th works okay for her to bring you here to Lansing?
8:30 is pretty early. We're over 2 hours away.
Can we set it the final pretrial for 10:30? Yeah.
That would work.
10:30?
That will work.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll give them a couple hours to get here. All right, so we'll set it for December 9th at 10:30. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor of Lansing. And then Ms. Fortuna Gill, you can, with any subpoenaed witnesses, you can make the same arrangements for 10:30 or earlier, depending, okay?
Understood. Thank you.
Anything else for the record in 25-03412, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Annette.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Carpenter, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
All right, thank you.
Is there a Taquisha Culberson anywhere?
She's the one that's in the LP jail.
Hang up.
Oh. Did you want to meet with her or
Is she downstairs or Ingham? Oh, she's Ingham County.
she's at the Ingham
In
County
the
jail?
jail
Okay.
cell there.
No, let's leave some front trial. I'll meet with her prior to the front trial.
All right. So Takesha, do you want to call Takesha Culberson?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, please.
All right, Lansing, LPD, we'll call Miss Culberson.
Yeah.
All right.
Hi.
So we are on the record in docket 25-01949. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Takesha Culberson. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Net.
George Net, APD, on behalf of my client, is appearing via colleague on Zoom.
And ma'am, you are Takesha Culberson, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, thank you. This time set for a pretrial in the matter. This is a pretrial on a retail fraud case. The arraignment happened in July, and then it looks like it was set for pretrial on July 17th by the magistrate. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding today?
Your Honor, at this time, we would be leaving this set for final pretrial with negotiations to continue.
So negotiations are going to continue. Is that a fair statement, Mr. Annette?
Yes, Your Honor, and I don't think I've met with Ms. Culberson yet. I may have arraigned her. So I just want, Ms. Culberson, I'm gonna reach out to you sometime tomorrow to talk about this case.
Okay.
All right, we'll set for final pretrial on
December 9th at 8:30.
December 9th at 8:30. Okay, we've set the final pretrial for December 9th at 8:30. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor of Lansing. And I'll wait to hear from the parties concerning 25-01949. Anything else for the record on that file, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Annette. All right, Ms. Culberson, we'll see you on December 9th at 8:30. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
Your Honor, is that a stake? Excuse me, this is a stake case, right?
Yes,
Culberson?
yeah.
Always have to talk.
She might have another file. I don't know,
Maybe it's spelled wrong.
but All right, Ms. Crow, we'll call your case. So you can unmute. So we're on the record in docket 25-02693. That is the people of the state of Michigan versus Adriana Crow. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
And ma'am, you are Adriana Crow, is that correct?
Yes.
And you can hear me all right, Ms. Crow?
Yes.
It's my understanding, Ms. Crow, that you are unrepresented in this case, is that correct?
I have an.
Do you have an appearance?
I have an appearance, Your Honor.
And we have a
Okay.
discovery.
From
Mr. Harris.
Mr. Harris. So you are represented by the public defender, ma'am?
Yeah.
All right. I think your attorney is meeting with another client right now. So let's place that in adjournment, make sure you're.
Your Honor, we can just leave it up for pre-trial.
Okay, you're gonna
Ms. Crow,
cover.
is your number ending in 7266?
Yep.
All right.
We'll just leave it up for
All right.
pre-trial.
So Mr. Ned, your appearance for the record on behalf of Mr. Harris.
Georgia Net APD on behalf of Ms. Crow, for purposes of pre-trial today, Your Honor.
All right. We'll set for final pretrial in this matter. Ms. Crowell is represented by the Public Defender's Office. We'll set for final pretrial for
December 9th at 8:30.
December 9th at 8:30. So Ms. Crowell, that is set for December 9th at 8:30. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing. And then you can have the opportunity to speak to the Public Defender's Office at that time, if you haven't already. But we've set it for December 9th at 8:30. All right, ma'am?
Okay, thank you.
Crow, I will give you a call here in about an hour to talk to you.
Okay.
Anything else for the record in 25-02693, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Ned. All right, Ms. Crowell, you should be all set. A public defender office will reach out to you within the next hour, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Ready on Hillborn or
Can
that's
Benjamin,
being serious?
is it?
I can handle it. This is
That's just being left for Patel.
okay,
Yeah,
let's just do it.
Okay.
I did believe he
Is
was on.
Kilborn in
Yeah,
that
it is.
post?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-03179. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Benjamin Kilborn. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Ned.
Georgia Net APD on behalf of Mr. Hilborn.
And sir, you are Benjamin Kilborn, is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
And you can hear me all right, Mr. Hilborn?
That's correct.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pre-trial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time, the people would request a final free trial with negotiations to continue.
Negotiations are continuing. We'll set for final pre-trial on
December 16th at 8:30.
December 16th at 8:30. And then Mr. Ned, he's on a PR bond, so something else is holding him.
Yeah, he has some other stuff.
All right. All right. Just so he's aware, if he wants to post.
Oh yeah, can we make
You want to post him?
Can we give him a bond?
Yeah, we can. We can modify bond. That would. So, Mr. Hilburn, you're in on something else, but I'm going to modify your bond on this file, so you'll start collecting credit on this file. Okay.
Okay.
So we'll set bond at $500, 10%. All right, we've set it at $500, 10% on this file, and it's set for December 16th at 8:30 for final pretrial. Anything else for the record in 25-03179, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Ned.
No, yeah.
All right, Mr. Hilburn, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance today. We'll see you on December 16th at 8:30, if not before.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right. We have Castillo and Jones are the last two.
I represent Jones and I'm ready on that. I believe Castillo is actually that one case that was Mr. Hardy's.
I'm handling that.
All right.
There you go.
We can go on Jones Wall.
So Nakia Jones Well is Mr. Harry's.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so Miss Jones Wall, we will call your case. We're on the record in docket 25-03275. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Nakia Jones Wall. Appearances for the record, Miss Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Miss Nakia Jones Wall, who appears via Zoom, Your Honor. Miss Jones Wall, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Nakia Jones Wall.
All right, and ma'am, you can hear me all right, Miss Nakia Jones Wall?
Yes.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial on a DV case. Miss Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
At this time, the people would request a final pretrial.
All right, and is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris?
That is correct, Your Honor. I did speak with Miss Jones Wall regarding this case and our options, and we would be requesting that a final pretrial be set at this time. Additionally, I was hoping to be heard on a bond modification.
All right,
request, Your Honor.
so we'll set for final pretrial on
December 16th at 8:30.
8:30. So we've set this, it'll be live in person on the 6th floor City Hall of Lansing on December 16th at 8:30. And then Mr. Harris, did you want to be heard on a modification of bond?
Yes, Your Honor. Miss Jones Wall did indicate to me that she was having some issues with the GPS tether regarding comfort and work and everything. To the best of my knowledge, there have not been any violations or any issues. She wanted to ask if it could possibly be removed, but she is, so I wanted to make that request on her behalf, Your Honor.
All right. Miss Fortuna Gill, any comment on, I see I arraigned it and I placed the GPS because it was domestic and no contact with the victim in this matter.
To the best of my
Amanda
knowledge,
K. Jones.
yes, to the best of my knowledge, there has been no contact and no reported allegations of the no contact order.
Miss Fortuna Gill, any comment from the prosecutor's office?
Your Honor, the people would request that the GPS tether remain. This is an assaultive crime, and so we would request that the GPS tether remain for the.
I'm going to deny the modification of bond, and we'll keep it on. That doesn't mean we can't revisit it. So on the final pretrial December 16th date, that may have our answer for us. But we can revisit the modification of bond concerning the GPS until that date, which is December 16th. So I'm going to deny the modification of bond. Ms. Jones, well, you're still under the GPS bond pretrial. All the conditions that led to pretrial conditions are still in place, but we can revisit it December 16th. All right, ma'am?
Okay.
Anything else for the record in 25-03275, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, we'll see you on that December 16th date. Thank you for your appearance today, Ms. Jones Wall.
All right.
Your
Thank
Honor,
you.
You're welcome.
has the court called Mohammed Murphy?
We have not.
We have not.
Okay, because that is the other case I still have left. I believe that's a failure.
Let's do the Mohammed Murphy, and then we can run Mr. Castillo, and you can cover, Mr. Ned, you can cover that case for Mr. Hardy.
Yes.
I think. Well, we did receive a report.
The report didn't come in. And I think it's not competent but restorable is what
I think that sounds, let's see. I'll look at that file in a second, but I know we talked about the file that
yeah.
we received something on that. All right, so we're on the record in 25-01983 and 25-02017. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Mohammed Murphy. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mohammed Murphy, who unfortunately does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom, Your Honor. At this point, I do not have any information I can provide regarding regarding the failure to appear on this case. My understanding is there have been previous failures to appear according to the court record, so I would leave it up to the court's discretion whether to issue a 48-hour hold.
All right, there's an assault and battery. There was a bond violation, set a contempt for contempt hearing on 25-01983, and then failed to appear on 25-02017. This was scheduled for 9 o'clock. It is now 11:10. I do not see Mr. Murphy in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. Nobody's answered by that name in the hallway. It would appear that the defendant has failed to appear for the pretrial in the matter and the contempt and the bond violation. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how did you want to proceed?
Your Honor, considering the defendant's previous failures to appear, as well as the assaultive nature of these charges, the people would be requesting an immediate bench warrant. As far as the contempt hearing goes, that did result in one of these cases, so the contempt hearing would be dismissed.
All right. So
That is my understanding as well, Your Honor, that the case involving, I believe, the arson 5th degree and the fire alarm charge was the new charges that
all right.
resulted in the contempt charge and violation on the assault and battery charge.
All right. So then that would avoid any type of double jeopardy concerning the same facts. And so we will issue an immediate bench warrant or twofold. One, the assault, they're both assaultive crimes. Arson is not, I don't know if they define arson as assaultive, but it's a fairly serious crime. Also, there's been a fail to appear previously on July 22nd. The defendant has failed to appear. So I'll issue an immediate bench warrant for the fail to appear on both files. All right, anything else? Anything else for the record in 25-02017 or 25-01983, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Harry?
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, we should be all set on those files. And then Mr. Ned, you're here on Mr. Castillo. All right, so we're on the record in docket 22-02201. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Alexander Castillo. Appearances for the record, Miss Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Ned.
Georgia APD, covering for APD Joseph Hardy, for Mr. Castillo, who's appearing via Zoom.
All right, and sir, you are Alexander Castillo, is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. This is the time set for a competency review hearing. And at this time, as of, I dated, and let me see if I can see. I am working from a letter from the Cairo Psychiatric Hospital by Brian Emil dated November 17th. Do you have that file? Do you have that letter, Miss Fortuna Gill?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Ned, does Mr. Hardy have that file, or does the public defender's office have that letter?
He indicated to me that he is incompetent but restorable.
Right.
So I'm assuming, I should probably just verify instead of assume that we do have the report. You have the report.
I have the letter, and I've got a cover letter. So he's continuing treatment at Cairo Psychiatric Hospital, that he's found incompetent, but competency may be found. 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's a 7-page a letter that's been, and then I have the facsimile page from Cairo Hospital. Is that your, and it was sent to Joseph Hardy, according to this letter. He is on the fax sent.
Perfect. In that case, Your Honor, Mr. Hardy indicated to me to stipulate to the report
All right.
and set it up for another review.
All right, so we'll stipulate
Judge,
to the report on November 17th.
Somebody say something?
I did. I'm in the room with Mr. Castillo.
Okay.
She was calling me for you, Your Honor.
Ma'am, were you calling for me?
Yes, I just wanted to make
What's
sure you
your name,
had the
ma'am?
most, my name is Kayla Esterline. I'm the court coordinator here at the Carroll Psychiatric Hospital. I just wanted to
All right,
make sure
what-
you had the most recent report because he was recommended competent to stand trial.
Oh, I don't have that. I have a finding an order and competency. I have from November 17th. He is found incompetent. I do not have anything updated from November 17th. Oh, hold on. I have October. No, that's previous. So I don't have anything new on this. I have my last dated report is November 17th.
Yeah, I believe the November letter, I believe the recommendation was competent to stand trial.
I have the cover page says disposition of hearing, a finding an order on competency, continued
Yeah.
treatment at Carroll Psychiatric Hospital, petition the patient for civil commitment if the patient is found incompetent and likely to regain competency, and the court agrees with Carroll Psychiatric's recommendation. That was dated November 17th. And then on the report, November 17th, I have the report as second and final report for an individual for treatment as incompetent to stand trial in accordance with Michigan Mental Health Code. Do you have that letter, ma'am?
I'll have to look for it on our end.
Yeah, that's the last letter I have from, and I would indicate that is from Brian Emil. And that goes to the Ingham County Prosecutor's Office, the Ingham County Public Defender's Office, Forensic Services, Hospital Director, Psychiatric Manager, for Forensic Liaison, and Carroll Psychiatric Hospital Records. They were all CC'd on the letter.
Okay.
So I don't have anything present of November 17th, but we'll set this 30 days out to keep, because this is a little different because this came after the fact. This was a probation violation that the lead judge recused themselves on, and then I got the file.
Right.
If there is a letter, Your Honor, and the court's willing to look at it, if they can send it over, it would save 30 days.
Yeah, but I'm not going to look at it now.
Oh, right.
I've got November 17th as the last date. We can set it before the 30 days, but I don't have it. I don't have anything previous to November 17th. Do you have anything previous to November 17th?
I don't have anything that says that he is competent to stand.
I don't either. I don't have
that update.
I don't have anything that says he is competent to stand.
Neither does
That's
Mr. Hardy.
Okay.
Judge,
All right. So
I do have that
Yes.
report pulled up on my end, dated November 17th. On page 7, the conclusion and the recommendation, both of them state that he's competent.
Well, then why does it say on page 1 that he's incompetent? On page 1, dear Judge Flores, the report is second and final report for an individual order of treatment as incompetent. So it started out as incompetent, and then the recommendation is competence. Is that what you're indicating?
Yeah, the template, it's stating that he's currently incompetent, and then our recommendation and conclusion
That
is
the
stating
patient
that
is
he
now
is now
capable
competent.
of participating in their own defense. That's part of the conclusion.
May I approach and look at it, Your Honor?
Yeah. So let's do this. Let's make this available to both so they can read through it. Because that it's a little different. It starts out incompetent, but the conclusions and recommendations are for competency purposes. And then we'll set it for hearing based on that. But let's let you guys take a look at it and then you can decide.
So
All right. So let's give us about 5 minutes for everybody to read the report fully. especially the conclusions and recommendations. Because it sounds like that's a different, it sounds like it's a different than the final report is second and final report of the individual ordered for treatment as incompetent, and then the report goes on to make him competent. That's my reading of it. But I'll provide a copy to both lawyers, and then we'll go from there. So give us about 10 minutes.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, we're ready to go on Mr. Castillo. Mr. Castillo, you can unmute. All right. So we're on the record, and I provided the report dated November 17th that indicates that you were originally found incompetent by the court, and now on page 7, under conclusions, the interdisciplinary team has found you competent and also recommends your competency. Ms. Fortuna Gill, what are we doing in regards to the new understanding of the letter dated November 17th by, I want to make sure I get this for the record, by Brian Emil, MD.
Yes, Your Honor, the people have received that report and the people are willing to stipulate to the entirety of the report and the findings that this defendant is competent to proceed.
All right, and Mr. Ned, is the public defender's office also you had the opportunity to read the report?
Yes, Your Honor, and I stipulate to it as well.
All right, we'll stipulate to the report as written. I'm going to sign the order finding competency on November 25th, 2025, and then we'll need a writ for the probation violation hearing to be sent to Carroll Hospital. And that probation violation hearing will be held on do you think we need well, the arraignment's already been done.
You can do December 9th at 1:30.
All right. So it'll be writ out for December 9th at 1:30. Mr. Castillo is remanded until the hearing date.
And Judge, just so you're aware, he should be returning to the Ingham County Jail today. They're planning on
All
picking
right.
him up this afternoon.
Oh, so we don't need a writ for him?
No, he'll be in jail.
Okay. So yeah, so no writ is needed. No writ is needed. But we'll remand for the hearing. And then Mr. Hardy, your attorney, will be out to see you previous to the December 9th hearing. Mr. Hardy is covering for Judge Buchanan that recused herself from Mr. Castillo's case. So that'll be prior to December 9th at 1:30. I've signed the order. I'll write that. I've signed the order finding competency. And then, ma'am, you indicated that he will be coming to the Ingham County Jail in relation to that probation violation hearing. Is that correct? We don't need to do a writ.
That's
All
correct.
right. All right. Anything else for the record? So we've stipulated to the report. I've signed the order of competency, and we've set it for hearing for a probation violation for December 9th at 1:30. Anything else for the record on this file, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Ned. All right, Mr. Castillo, I will see you on December 9th for your hearing. You should be all set. Thank you for your assistance, ma'am. We appreciate it.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Flowers.
Yeah, that's. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-01759. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Dina Abdulamir. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Ms. Reed.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Tim Reed on behalf of Dina Abdul-Amar, who's to my right.
And ma'am, once again, you are Dina Abdulamar, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a sentencing in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, is there any further restitution in this matter?
No additional restitution from the agreed upon $201.50, I believe.
That's the red sheet, right?
Absolutely, yes.
All right, and is that your understanding, Mr. Reed?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Have you had the opportunity to go through the pre-sentence report with your client, Mr. Reed?
We have, Your Honor. It is accurate and no changes.
Allocution, Mr. Reed.
Thank you. Ms. Abdul-Amar is 25 years of age. She is married, so Mrs. Lots happened since this first occurred. Today, her husband is here in the courtroom, and they, in September, welcomed a baby daughter for it. So obviously that changes and puts a whole different perspective on life. She also graduated, Your Honor, from Michigan State with a BS in nursing. Right now, she's being a mother and plans to work in the future, but now she's not working, taking care of her family. So I mean, those are two just big factors that have changed as far as having a baby and graduating since this happened. And she has no excuse, for what happened. She was remorseful, as a pre-sentence report said, that she was extremely remorseful for this offense and knows that she made the wrong choice that day for this. And we would just request to follow the recommendations of the pre-sentence report. And she's very thankful to have the opportunity not to have a permanent record with this matter. Also, Your Honor, she can pay fines and costs today.
All right, thank you. Ms. Fortuna Gill, anything you'd like to say on the sentencing of the defendant?
Your Honor, the people would just request the court follow the recommendation in the pre-sentence report.
Ms. Abdulamar, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes the sentence? All right, thank you. This is for a guilty plea on May 23rd, 2024 to the retail fraud. I'm going to follow the recommendation given by the probation officer and indicate that you are to spend 0 days in jail. And I have credit as given for 60 days previously served. Is that correct? That's not correct. Is that what you had? Okay. Yeah, that's what I had. So I'm gonna mark that out. The 60 days. The defendant shall pay as follows concerning the statute case. It'll be $100 fine, $100 costs, crime victims' rights fee of $75, state minimum court cost fee of $50, and then the probation amount is the restitution is $201.50, and then probation is for 4 months, non-reporting probation. So it's 4 months at $30 a month and $369, $120.
Your Honor.
Yes.
There's no restitution.
There's no restitution.
Covered the property and they're not requesting it.
All right, I have the red sheet, but is restitution already paid on that?
Give me 1 second, Your Honor.
That was my concern, was there's a request for restitution.
Perfect. Yes, Your Honor, according to the pre-sentence report, all the property was recovered.
All
so
right.
that there would be no restitution.
Okay, so there's no restitution in the matter. So I'll strike that from the judgment of sentence. And then we'll have $200 fines and costs plus $75 plus $50 plus $120 probation for a grand total of $445. Probation is for 4 months. I believe that's non-reporting probation, if I'm I'm correct. Let's see.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Non-reporting probation. Abide by terms of probation paid, the fees are $30 per month for the probation oversight. And there's been a request to allow community service in lieu of waivable costs. So if willing, to perform 20 hours of community service within, we'll make it 60 days, to waive up to $10 an hour. So that would be $200. That'd be $200 can be waived per the community service at $10 per hour. 4 months probation, no assaultive or threatening behavior. No use of possession of alcohol, marijuana, controlled substance without a prescription. We would not have submit to random PBTs. I'm not going to worry about no bars or nightclubs at this time. Not purchase or possess a firearm, ammunition, or weapon of any kind during the pendency of your probation. They did X on no bars or nightclubs. I'm not going to worry about that. I don't think that's a thing. And then this may be an abstractable conviction to the Secretary of State. So it's really fines and costs, 4 months of non-supervised probation, and then you can get up to 20 hours of community service to waive at $10 an hour. Do you have any questions of the sentencing, Mr. Reed?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Abdul-Amar, do you have any questions of me? All right. I'm going to sign the judgment of sentence. Your probation agent is Jody Bayless, and you might want to go to make sure that it's non-reporting, so you don't have to worry about the identification for the Zoom calls or anything else. She is the person that would probably violate you if need be. If that became an issue, I'd wait to hear from her. But that's the person you want to make sure that they're not violating. There is no contact with the target in this case. And I'm gonna indicate the victim is target. So no contact with target, and they gave an address of 5000 East Edgewood. Boulevard. Nancy, I'll make that a part of this order. So I will sign the order. And Ms. Abdul-Mark, you should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Mr. Reed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good
You
Thanksgiving.
too.
Yep, that went on.
It always goes in the one I don't think it goes in. That's my rule of thumb, is put it in the one that I don't think it should go in. That's worked so far anyway. All right, Ms. Fortuna Gill, where are we heading next?
We should be good on Gilmore,
Gilmore.
Myron Gilmore.
I don't have a Gilmore.
Oh, okay. I have a Gilmore, but
You can go down there, yeah.
I have an
mine's been-
Alvarez.
Mine has been tricky today, so
I have an
then
Alvarez, Harriman, King,
Yep.
Magar, or Tuashimi.
I know that we're waiting on a translator for Magar. We should be good on King.
Did you want to go on King?
Yep.
All right, let's call King. That's Billy B. King. And is we had Mr. Woolley but is he still assigned to the case, or Mr. Yang?
For me, it's showing Mr. Woolley. I have seen neither this afternoon.
All right, I have Woolley. I don't know why I have Yang on, but that would not be the first correction of the JO, the judgment of sentence. I have Wooly through this entire, I don't have Mr. Yang on here. So did you want, do you want to wait to see if Mr. Wooly shows up today?
You certainly can. Have you been in contact
Yeah.
with your attorney? Okay.
I have refer to probation for sentencing on the state. I have Mr. Wooly.
That's what I'm showing.
I don't
as
have,
well.
I don't know why Yang is on here.
Okay, then we should be ready on Harriman.
All right, so Mr. King, let's wait for Mr. Woolley. If Mr. Woolley doesn't show up, we'll reschedule, okay? All right. And then,
Or it's an arraignment.
all right, and then we have a Terry, who is by,
I'm just asking if they. So I wonder if he's on that.
yeah, so the interpreter is by Bachana Batarai.
Yes, Your
Hi,
Honor.
but-
Yes, my name is Bibechana Bhatrai. I am Nepali interpreter from Seven Silingo for Bimal Magar.
And do you know what defendant you're here on, ma'am? Is that
Yes, sir.
Bimal Magar?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor. Bimal Magar.
Okay. Is Mr. Annette or Mr. Harris here?
I'm
Yes.
here, Your Honor.
Did you want to talk with your client and the interpreter before we call the case?
Certainly, Your Honor. I was hoping the interpreter might be here in person, but if you're.
They're here via Zoom. All right.
That's what I have to manage.
Yes. So, all right. So in interpreter, we're going to put you, but we're going to first place you in a room with the Mr. McGar and Mr. Harris. So you can do some interpretation then, and then we're going to come and place it on the record. All right, ma'am?
All right, Your Honor. Okay, thank you.
All right. So I will put you in room 1. Mr. Harris. And then I will put Mr. Harris in room 1. And I'm assuming Mr. McGar is going to be with Mr.
I
Harris?
think they just went.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Well, everything else, we would need Mr. Harris for.
All right. Well, and nobody, do we have an Amanda Harriman or a Chance Tuashimi?
Yeah, I'm right here.
You're Miss Harriman?
Yeah.
All right, you can come. I'll do arraignment
Okay,
on the probation violation.
lovely.
So that'll give us time to. All right, and Ms. Batari, you can hear me?
Yes, Your Honor, I can hear you.
All right. Let's go ahead. All right, ma'am, I'm going to have you state, the interpreter, I'm going to have you state your name and spell your first name and last name for the record. You'll have to unmute.
It's
Go ahead, ma'am.
Bibechana, Biebechana. Last name Bhatrai, Bhattarai.
Okay, I'm going to have you raise your right hand as best you can. Do you have any video on your device?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, my video is not working currently, so.
All right, so you can indicate to me that you're raising your right hand.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm raising my right hand.
Okay, do you solemnly swear affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the matter now before the court and not divulge confidential communication, so if you got under the penalty of perjury?
I do.
All right. Just let me know if I'm getting a little fast, and then I think Mr. Harris, I think we can all hear Ms. Batari. Is that correct?
That is correct.
All right, so you can have Mr. McGard come up here.
Okay.
All right, and then I'll start. You can start translating once I call the case. So we're on the record in docket 25-02500. Go ahead, ma'am. You have to unmute.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I didn't hear. Can you repeat that again, please?
Okay. So we're on the record in 25-02500.
हाम्रो मुद्दाको यो रेकर्डमा गएको छ यो 25-02500.
That's people the state of Michigan versus Bimal Magar.
यो चाहिँ मिचिगन स्टेट अफ मिचिगन विरुद्ध चाहिँ मिस्टर बिमल मगरको लागि.
Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Ms. Fortuna Gill.
पक्षहरूले कृपया आफ्नो परिचय दिनु होला रेकर्डको लागि. मिस फर्चुना भन्ने सोध्दै हुनुहुन्छ.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
केरी फर्टिगल, म चाहिँ व्यक्तिको तर्फबाट हुँ.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris for Mr. McGar.
म मिस्टर मगरको चाहिँ म यो सार्वजनिक यो उसबाट हुँ, वकिलबाट हुँ. म चाहिँ मिस्टर मगरको वकिल हुँ.
And sir, you are Bimal Magar.
सर तपाईँ बिमल मगर हैन?
Okay. And that's a yes, ma'am?
Yes.
All right. This is the time set for a sentencing in the matter. I don't have any, is there any additional restitution on this case, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
हामी चाहिँ अहिले अब यो सजायको उसमा छौँ, मुद्दामा छौँ. यसमा चाहिँ मिस फर्चुना सोध्नु भएको छ, त्यस्तो अरु थप त्यस्तो केही छ अरुहरु भनेर सोध्नु भएको छ उहाँलाई हो यो.
There is no restitution on this case, Your Honor.
त्यस्तो कुनै पनि थप्नु पर्ने केही छैन.
Have you had the opportunity, Mr. Harris, to go through the pre-sentence report with your client?
मिस्टर हेरिसलाई सोध्नु भएको छ, तपाईलाई पूर्व सजायको लागि चाहिँ मौका पाउनु भयो उहाँसँग कुरा गर्नको लागि भने.
We have, Your Honor.
Any additions, deletions, or corrections?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I couldn't hear you. Can you repeat that again?
Any additions, deletions, or corrections?
त्यसमा के थप्नु पर्ने वा के सच्याउनु पर्ने केही थियो?
None, Your Honor, save for, I believe, the box should be checked for unemployed.
Okay.
छैन श्रीमान, तर त्यहाँ चाहिँ त्यो बेरोजगारी भन्ने उसमा बक्समा चाहिँ त्यहाँ चेक लगाउनु पर्ने.
All right, allocution of Mr. Harris.
Mr. Harris, अरु केही थप्नु राख्नु पर्ने छ?
Your Honor, we are going to be requesting the recommendation be followed with some small tweaks.
श्रीमान हामी चाहिँ सुझाव चाहिँ हामीले त्यो सानो किक्सहरू लगाउने भनेर त्यसको लागि अनुरोध गर्दै
Mr. Magar is aware of some mental health issues he is trying to work on with CMH.
मिस्टर मगरलाई चाहिँ मानसिक स्वास्थ्य सम्बन्धी समस्या छ भन्ने कुरा जानकार छ र उहाँ चाहिँ सीएमएचमा चाहिँ उहाँले चाहिँ सीएमएच सँग काम गर्दै हुनुहुन्छ यसमा
And believes that a scram tether could help him with managing his consumption of alcohol.
उहाँलाई विश्वास छ उहाँले चाहिँ त्यो खुट्टामा त्यो लाउनु भयो भने टेडर लाउनु भयो भने उहाँको अल्कोहल सम्बन्धीको त्यो मिलाउन सकिन्छ व्यवस्थापन गर्न सकिन्छ भनेर
Further, he is willing to comply with the terms of a no contact order.
त्यस साथ चाहिँ उहाँले चाहिँ अब सम्पर्क नगर्ने जुन आदेश छ त्यो चाहिँ पालन गर्ने भनेर भन्नुभएको छ
However, he is currently unemployed and is signing up to get Social Security disability payments due to his mental health issues making him unable to work.
उहाँले चाहिँ यसको लागि बेरोजगारको यो लाभ पाउने चाहिँ सोशल सेक्युरिटी र उहाँको असक्षमताको त्यो उसबाट चाहिँ पैसाहरू पाउनको लागि चाहिँ उहाँले साइन अप गरिसक्नु भएको छ उहाँको मानसिक स्वास्थ्यको समस्याले गर्दा जुनले चाहिँ उहाँलाई काम गर्नबाट चाहिँ असफल रोक्छ
We would ask that the court take his Social Security disability payments into account with regards to the term of probation for obtaining or maintaining employment.
हामीले चाहिँ अदालतलाई हामी आग्रह गर्छौं उहाँको सोशल सेक्युरिटी र यो असक्षमताको यो उहरू रकमको लागि र त्यसको साथसाथै उहाँलाई चाहिँ प्रोभिजनको समय र उहाँको चाहिँ यो बेरोजगारको त्यो व्यवस्थापन गर्नको लागि
And due to Mr. Magar's limited resources, and we would ask that the court only order the scram tether rather than both the scram tether and the random PBTs.
मिस्टर मगरको चाहिँ यो आर्थिक स्थिति अलिक कम्ती भएको हुनाले कम भएको हुनाले चाहिँ हामी आग्रह गर्छौं हामी अनुरोध गर्छौं कि अदालतले चाहिँ उहाँलाई चाहिँ त्यो सानो खुट्टामा टेडर लाउने मात्र दिने भनेर आदेश दिनु होला भनेर त्यो अर्को जुन जाँचहरू उहाँले गर्नुहुन्छ त्यो त्यसको साटो चाहिँ
Regarding any fines and costs, we would ask that the court consider minimal fines and costs or waive fines and costs as much as possible.
जरिवानाहरू शुल्क तिर्ने सम्बन्धी चाहिँ हामी चाहिँ अदालतले चाहिँ अलिकति कम्ती दिनमा चाहिँ विचार गर्नुहोस् भन्छौं वा कम्ती गराउने वा त जरिवानाहरू चाहिँ छुट गराउने जति सक्दो छुट गराउने भनेर अनुरोध गर्छौं
To allow Mr. Magar to put his limited resources towards his mental health counseling and other terms of probation.
र मिस्टर मगरलाई चाहिँ अब उहाँको चाहिँ त्यो आर्थिक स्थिति कम्ती भएको र उहाँलाई चाहिँ मानसिक स्वास्थ्यको परामर्शहरू गराउने र अरु प्रोभिजनको अरु चाहिँ कुराहरू गराउने भनेर भन्छौं
Mr. Magar does have Medicaid that could pay for the scram tether, but random PBTs would be a financial difficulty for him that I believe would be duplicative since his main issues are with alcohol.
मिस्टर मगरले भन्नुभएको छ कि उहाँको त्यो मेडिकेलले कभर गर्छ उहाँको त्यो टेडरको लागि भनेर र उहाँलाई चाहिँ अर्को त्यो पिभिटी लगाउनु भयो भने त्यसले चाहिँ धेरै उहाँलाई चाहिँ आर्थिक स्थितिको कारणले गर्दा उहाँलाई समस्या हुन्छ र मलाई त्यसको लागि मैले यो अनुरोध गरेको छु
With those changes in mind, we would ask that the court follow the recommendation.
अब यसबाट अरू केही परिवर्तन छैन मेरोबाट र म अदालतलाई चाहिँ म यो मेरो सुझाव चाहिँ मान्न भन्छु
Thank you, Your Honor.
धन्यवाद श्री
anything from the people, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
The people have no
पिपलबाट
objection
केही भन्नु
to,
त मिस प्रचुनलाई सोध्नु भएको छ
I'm sorry. The people have no objection to a scram tether and not doing the random PVTs due to financial hardship. Other than that, the people would ask the court to follow the recommendation.
पिपलको तर्फबाट त्यस्तो केही पनि विपत्ति छैन उहाँलाई चाहिँ त्यो ट्याडर लगाउनको लागि र अर्को पिभिटी नगराएर त्यो गराउनको लागि र त्योदेखि बाहेक अरू उहाँले जे सुझाव दिनुभएको छ त्यही पालन गर्नु भन्ने छ हाम्रो पनि
Mr. McGar, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence?
अदालतले अब यो सेन्टेन्स सुनाउनु भन्दा पहिला तपाईलाई केही भन्नु छ मिस्टर मगरलाई आफ्नो तर्फबाट केही भन्नु छ
अलिकति
Yes, I have a little bit.
Say it again, ma'am. I didn't hear you.
Yes, I have to say something.
Okay. What would you like to say, Mr. McGar?
के भन्न चाहनुहुन्छ मिस्टर मगर
म खुट्टामा लाउन चाहन्छु त्यही मेडिकेलबाट कभर हुन्छ किनभने म काम गरेको छैन हैन तर आज त भ्याउँदिन भोलि बिहानसम्म लाउँछु खुट्टामा अनि प्रोफेसन चाहिँ अलिक कम होस् न किनभने मेरो मेन्टल हेल्थ कन्डिसन छ त्यही हो
So I would like to get that scram tater on my leg. My Medicaid will cover that. And like I'm not working. So for that reason, and today I can't do that. From tomorrow morning, I'll get that tater. And I would like to request you to reduce my provision time because I'm having this mental health issue.
Thank you. All right, so this is for a guilty plea on May 23rd, 2024.
यो चाहिँ दोष स्वीकार सम्बन्धी हो दोषारोपण सम्बन्धी हो जुन चाहिँ मे 23 2023 सालको
And the attorney the defendant is represented by attorney James Harris.
प्रतिनिधि उहाँको लागि चाहिँ प्रतिनिधि गर्दै हुनुहुन्छ वकिल जेम्स हेरिन्सले
It is ordered that the defendant spend 93 days in the Union County Jail.
This is interpreter. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Can you repeat that again, please?
It's ordered the defendant spend 93 days in the Ingham County Jail.
यसमा चाहिँ प्रतिवादीले चाहिँ 93 दिन इन्गाम काउन्टी जेलमा बिताउने भनेर
Credit is given for 2 days previously served.
त्यसको क्रेडिट चाहिँ 2 दिन चाहिँ अगाडि नै सेवा गर्ने भनेर त्यहाँ बस्ने
I'll suspend the remaining 91 days upon successful completion of probation.
र 2 दिन पछि त्यसको 91 दिन चाहिँ प्रोभिजनको समयहरु पूरा गर्ने
I'm ordering a scram tether.
मैले स्क्रैम टेडरको लागि चाहिँ मैले आदेश दिएको छु
Which is the tether that, and I'm checking the box where the defendant is not to be engaged with any alcohol.
त्यो टेडर चाहिँ अब प्रतिवादीले चाहिँ कुनै पनि अल्कोहल सम्बन्धी चाहिँ नगर्ने भनेर म त्यो बक्समा चेक लगाउँदै
I'm going to waive any fines and costs.
त्यस्तो कुनै जरिवानाहरु शुल्क तिर्ने चाहिँ म सब छुट गर्दिन्छु
I am issuing a crime victims' rights fee of $75.
This is interpreter. Can you repeat that again, please, Your Honor?
I'm issuing a crime victims' rights fee of $75. That's not a part of fines and costs.
यो चाहिँ जरिवाना सम्बन्धीको होइन, तर मैले चाहिँ यो अपराधीको उसकोबाट चाहिँ मैले $75 चाहिँ मैले यो शुल्कको लागि चाहिँ जारी गरेको छु।
I'm issuing a order of state minimum cost fee of $50.
मैले चाहिँ त्यसको स्टेटको चाहिँ कम्तीको शुल्क गराएर चाहिँ $50 को गराएको छु, जारी गरिदिएको छु।
And then probation is ordered for 9 months.
प्रोभिजन चाहिँ 9 महिनाको लागि अर्डर गरेको आदेश दिएको छु।
At $30 a month, it'll be $270.
महिनाको $30, त्यसले गर्दा $270 हुन्छ।
So that comes to a grand total of $395.
त्यसले गर्दा जम्मा गरेर चाहिँ $395 हुन्छ सबै गरेर।
Probation is for 9 months. Pay fees at $30 per month.
This is interpreter. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Can you repeat that again, the earlier one?
Probation is for 9 months.
Provision चाहिँ 9 महिनाको हुन्छ।
Pay fees at $30 per month.
तिर्ने रकम चाहिँ महिनाको $3।
The defendant will be allowed to perform 20 hours of community service within 60 days to waive up to $200 at $10 per hour. So in lieu of paying the $395 amount, he can do 20 hours of community service at $10 an hour.
प्रतिवादीले चाहिँ अब यो सामुदायिक सेवाहरूमा चाहिँ त्यसमा उनी भाग लिए भने 20 घण्टाको लिए भने 60 दिन भित्रमा चाहिँ उहाँको त $200 छुट हुन्छ, घण्टाको $10 को हिसाबले हुन्छ।
I'm granting 769 for a status.
स्ट्याट्सको लागि मैले $765 गरिदिएको।
There's to be no contact with Durga Magar.
दुर्गा मगरसँग सम्पर्क नगर।
Your Honor.
Yes.
The people did receive a notification from probation that this defendant's not eligible for 7694A.
All right, that's different than the report.
I received this update on November 4th of 2025. If the report.
This was done October 30th.
Okay.
So you can translate that, ma'am.
I'm sorry, I couldn't get that. Can you repeat that again, please?
There's an objection to the 769-4A being granted because he is not eligible.
त्यो 7694A भन्ने जुन अघि छुट दिएको थियो त्यो चाहिँ उहाँहरूलाई चाहिँ यसमा विरोध गर्नुभयो किनभने त्यो यसमा योग्य छैन, यसमा यो तपाईले योग्य पाउनु भएन भने।
And Ms. Fortuna Gill, I'll let you make a record.
Ms. Fortuna Gill त्यो रेकर्डमा राख्नु भन्छु। हुन्छ।
On November 4th of 2025, our office received correspondence from Jody Bayless, the probation officer in this case, that there is an update that needs to be made to the PSI for this defendant. It should be noted that the defendant is not eligible to receive 7694A special status, as he has already been granted this once previously. This email was initially sent to my colleague, APA Gabriella Zell, who forwarded it on to me. It appears that Mr. James Harries and the court staff in this court were copied on that email as well.
All right. You can translate that, Miss, to the translator.
तपाईँको चाहिँ यो चाहिँ नोभेम्बरको 4 2025 सालमा चाहिँ यो आएको थियो, जुन हामीले चाहिँ पायौँ, यो जोडी भेन्सले दिनुभएको थियो। यो प्रोभिजनको कुराहरू उहाँले चाहिँ अपडेट गर्नुभएको थियो हामीलाई। र यो पिएसआईले पनि नोट गरेको छ। प्रतिवादीलाई चाहिँ यो यसको लागि जुन 7694 भन्ने छुट दिएको थियो, यो स्ट्याटसको लागि चाहिँ उहाँलाई चाहिँ उहाँ योग्य हुनुहुन्न अहिले, किनभने उहाँले पहिला पनि एकचोटि उहाँलाई यो पाइसक्नु भएको छ भनेर भन्नुभएको थियो। र यो मलाई चाहिँ हालसालै इमेल आएको छ मेरो सहकर्मीबाट, र मैले यो रिपोर्ट गरेँ र जेम्स उहाँलाई पनि भनेको छु, र म सबैजनालाई यो इमेलहरू दिन चाहन्छु।
Do you have any comment on that, Mr. Harris, concerning not granting 769-4A status?
मिस्टर हेरिसलाई के भन्नु छ यो 7694 यो नदिएको हुनाले, यो स्ट्याटस नदिएको हुनाले भनेर सोध्दै हुनुहुन्छ हो कि?
No comment, Your Honor.
केही पनि भन्नु छैन श्रीमान।
All right, so I will not grant the 769-4A status.
यो 7694 स्ट्याटस चाहिँ म दिन्न।
There is no contact with the victim, Durga Magard. That's to be within 2,000 feet of where she works, lives, works, goes to school without consent of the court.
दुर्गा मगरसँग चाहिँ सम्पर्क नगर्ने, उहाँ चाहिँ 2000 फिट भन्दा को दूरीमा रहने, उहाँ कुनै काममा वा बस्ने ठाउँमा कुनै पनि स्कुल वा कतै पनि उहाँको छेउमा चाहिँ 2000 फिट भन्दा नजिकै नजाने जबसम्म अदालतको चाहिँ आदेश हुँदैन।
No assaultive or threatening behavior.
त्यो दुर्व्यवहार र धम्की दिने खालको व्यवहारहरू।
No use of possession of alcohol, marijuana, or controlled substance without a prescription.
कुनै पनि त्यस्तो जाँड रक्सी, अल्कोहल जस्तो वा लागु पदार्थहरू केही पनि प्रयोग नगर्ने प्रिस्क्रिप्सन बिना।
No bars or nightclubs.
कुनै पनि बारमा वा नाइट क्लबहरू नजाने।
Not purchase or possess firearms, ammunitions, or weapons of any kind.
कुनै पनि त्यस्तो हात हतियार, बन्दुकहरू त्यस्तो केही पनि आफूसँग नराख।
Okay, that's all for the judgment of sentence. You can translate that, ma'am?
आज यो निर्णय चाहिँ सेन्टेन्सको निर्णय चाहिँ सबै यति नै हो आजको।
Any questions concerning the judgment of sentence, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
मिस फर्टिना गिललाई सोध्नु भएको छ, त्यस्तो केही प्रश्न सोध्नु छ यो सजाय सम्बन्धी भनेर?
No, Your Honor, just apologies for not bringing that up sooner.
Glad you brought it up. I think that went into an email where that some of the staff saw it and some of the staff didn't. So I was working from the October 30th prepared date pre-sentence report.
छैन श्रीमान, र माफी माग्न चाहन्छु, मैले अहिले मसँग नभएको, मैले नल्याएको हुनाले भन्नुभएको छ, र जज न्यायाधीशले भन्नुभयो कि कुनै स्टाफले पाउनुभयो, कसैले पाउनु भएको छैन, त्यो अक्टोबरको 30 सम्ममा अगाडिको आइसकेको थिएन भनेर।
Any questions or concerns concerning the judgment of sentence, Mr. Harris?
मिस्टर हेरिसलाई सोध्नु भएको छ, त्यस्तो केही प्रश्न सोध्नु छ वा केही भन्नु छ यो आजको सजाय सम्बन्धी भने?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
प्रतिवादीबाट केही पनि छैन श्रीमान।
All right. I'm going to sign the judgment of sentence. Mr. Magard, do you have any questions of me?
मैले सजायको यो चाहिँ मैले सही गर्दैछु। मिस्टर मगरलाई केही प्रश्न सोध्नु छ?
मैले भनिसकेको त मसँग छैन पैसा, कामै गरेको छैन, त्यही खुट्टामा हाल्छु भनेको त अरु त म सक्दिन, छैन, मेन्टल हस्पिटल जानै पर्यो यताउता।
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I will repeat that again. Maybe he didn't understand. तपाईलाई केही प्रश्न सोध्नु छ यो सम्बन्धी भनेर सोधेको? केही प्रश्न छ न्यायाधीशले भन्नुपर्ने?
त्यही र त म खुट्टामा हाल्छु, अरु छैन पैसा भनेको त प्रोफेसनमा जाने पैसै छैन, कामै गरे छैन।
No, like I want to get that tether on my leg. I don't have any money. So like I will go to the probation.
I understand. I fashioned this to avoid extra money being spent. There is still some money involved in because you pled guilty to domestic violence. You can tell them that.
मैले बुझेँ मैले तपाईँलाई धेरै अरू थप पैसाहरू जुन तपाईँले तिर्नुपर्ने कुराहरू चाहिँ मैले धेरै छुट गरिदिएको छु होइन तर यो केही केही चाहिँ त्यो तपाईँले चाहिँ त्यो सामान्य त्योहरू चाहिँ तिर्ने त्यो मात्र हो र तपाईँले चाहिँ यो चाहिँ तपाईँले चाहिँ स्वीकार गर्नुभयो कि तपाईँले चाहिँ घरेलु हिंसा गर्नुभयो भनेर त्यो त्यसको लागि
And you should go see. You have 9 months probation. Jody Bayless is your probation officer.
तपाईँको चाहिँ 9 महिनाको प्रोभिजन छ जोडी भेलस चाहिँ तपाईँको प्रोभिजनको अफिसर हो
I'm not sure how the interpretation for that, but that's the person you want to contact in the probation department, Jody Bayless. All right, sir?
मलाई चाहिँ थाहा छैन कसरी हो भन्ने तर त्यही मान्छे त्यही व्यक्ति हो तपाईँले चाहिँ सम्पर्क गर्ने प्रोभिजनको लागि
You will receive the scram tether through the probation agent.
तपाईँले त्यो ट्याडर चाहिँ प्रोभिजनबाट पाउनुहुन्छ
They'll put it on that. You can arrange that with the probation agent.
I know going. I put here.
Okay.
No problem.
Okay. So go see Miss Bayless. So 1 floor down. You know where probation is. It's one floor down on the 5th floor. Yeah. Yes. All right. That's all for the record in 2502-500. Thank you everybody for your appearance today, and thank you for your assistance, interpreter.
My pleasure, honor. Thank you. हाम्रो चाहिँ यो
All right.
2025 Do you want me to interpret that? I'm sorry.
Yeah, you don't have to interpret that. I'm more concerned that when he gets to the probation, he may need an interpreter, and that's between him and probation.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right. You're all set, sir. Thank you.
हुन्छ तपाईको सक्यो धन्यवाद Thank you.
All right. All right. And then so